Let's hit these and make sure we get this one. Actually, I need to see if this works.
Is that bacon?
It does. It does work.
Hey guys, I smell... You smell bacon? Bacon. Anyone? That's bacon. Bacon! Who's got the bacon? Where's the bacon?
Let's hit in here. Elise. Good news, Dara. Tancred and Eorzea have finished the tour of Calamity and are on the way back here, even as we speak. Hello, noob. Let's see. Whoop. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They are due to arrive any moment now. Damn Edwards. Off. Big offs, are you here again? And they're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, and I'm just gonna redeem this one here quickly as well. Cheers, noob. A welcome party, you needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you have been more than busy enough as it is. Uh-oh. You should be now. You needn't have to go to the trouble. From what I hear, you have been more than busy enough as this is. Try and write something in the chat again. Nope. Also, thanks for the host. Do I actually... give me a second. Give me a second. Nightbot.tv. Commands, custom, add command, ECG. A joint community between me, the noob cake, and logic. Everyone, some request? No. Submit. Oh. Slandy! I'm quickly making a PCG command here on my own channel as well. So let's see, what is the YouTube link for it again?
We have to.
Sorry. Okay, let's see. PCG. Yay! It works somewhat. Oh, goddamn! It didn't work. Where is it? Let's see if that fixed it. PCG. No, we didn't. God damn it. Okay. Let's remove the YouTube thingy. And this. Let's see. Yay, that works. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. And the lion's share of the credit must go to Eorzea, Eorzea and Laradina. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back too. I can't help notice that we are one you're injured short of our scouting, but you haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try repeatedly, but no, he decided to linger in Alamingo to apprise Oban and others of how the land lies in Garlean. Then mayhaps you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lai said. worse. In fact, devastation, as far as the eye could see. Nava and the Ilred, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met the end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Who knows? They might have. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception: the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with thrones of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold. It like something from a nightmare. According to Eorzea, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magic tech, in other words. It is unnerving as said. Edifice was... It was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects. Working with nary word exchanged between them. No one overseeing the construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlean? Ever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove vulnerable. You have our thanks. Be sure to save some for you, India. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamingo. Rauban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. Oh no, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. Now I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promise, Creel, we need not all attend. Yeah, well, it's just the rest of us make our way to Alamingo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with you India before the meeting. But not. They all nodded. And off we go. Whee! And to the Mingan Quarter. Let's see. To the bridge. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travels in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission. you in India. I trust Tancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphano and his merry band. Aaron, well, whatever you are doing here. Whatever are you doing here? When we spoke, we are linkful. You told me you did be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so familiar. I thought you have gone a bit tall after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. But I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elsen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Eorzea such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Of. It was not until my 12th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions to more and Brenda towered over me nonetheless. Aaron well brings out the best in Alphano, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Fodola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Yeah, what gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Off. If Fedora is going with him, that must mean... My apologies, as Aaron will rightly point out, you have a meaning to attend to. Let us be about it.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Eorzea. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Hey peasant, how are you doing?
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about...
That's good, yeah, that's good to hear.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm.
Good so far, good so far. Good so far.
There's no telling where he might strike next.
Trying to remember what actually have happened since I last played the main quest.
Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen this sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Alright, nope.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Oof.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities.
Yeah, big
Yet
oafs.
these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Oh no.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Is game sound, by the way, low, or is it fine?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Okay, I will turn it up a bit. I can't do it here, right? No. Yeah, I normally turn off most of the sounds in games if I'm not streaming, so I can focus a bit on other streams and so on. And I forgot I had that turned down a bit. Maybe a bit too much. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my Bell hat anymore. I have no clue what that actually means.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
You don't know, Elfino, you have been gone a whole year.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
Is it
With this power of mine,
available or something? I can't even write it.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
That's my problem.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
She needs to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Big hand versus small hand.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Oof.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
I do need an oof emote.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Oh, bot thing. Yeah, or that. Or both.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me?
I still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
Oof.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
And they don't return home.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
I do think I have a working death count. Not completely sure. Or not. Yeah, oh, I do.
Lunar Bahamut.
Hello? Yeah, it does work.
Can you hear me?
I just don't know how to...
I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Yep.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
To Ishgard we go then.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
To Nivea City. Woo!
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
And off they go. Oh, pizza. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Get some pizza. Person, get some pizza. Get some pizza. It sounds delicious. Sounds good. Then the next week you'll get some KFC instead. I think that's a good plan. Got a chicken and bacon. Chicken and bacon bake in the oven. Oh, that sounds delicious. I had homemade burgers today. Oh well, homemade kinda. It is, just needs more sauce. Oh, All present get let us split up and search for Sinian. Since we are relative new to this place, Gaia and I will look around the open spaces, squares and markets and whatnot. You and Lara can delve into the nooks and crannies. Okay. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. Okay, where was... I think I should begin at the Sky Seal Manufactory. Hey Cass, how are you doing? Sky Seal Manufactory. So perhaps you could try the Congregation... Eorzea may well have heard news of our friend's return. Let's see. How are you doing today is the name. I'm just having a quick round of Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Oh, nice. How's that going? Good morrow to you, Royal Flight Lord. Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamingo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visits? It's alright, just started. Oh. Well, good luck on the card drawing system then. You will need it. I see. No, we were not aware. Saya Estinian will return to Ishgard, but as I expect you to remember, he is willing to come and he is willing to come and go as he pleases. Perhaps I can signal an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. Welcome back, Nope. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Okay, to the airship we go. Airship landing, of course. Boom, that is.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? Estinian! It's been too long.
It's been too long.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Only Cass. Only.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Yes, he sees them as brothers he never had. I think I learned how to talk with people rather than at them. That is actually quite cruel to say, I think.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
Oh.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Welcome back, peasant.
As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Off. Uh-oh. And it's not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant reports, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Nora is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one. She's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now she remains a prisoner of the Garlean Empire. Let's just say it helped that Mikos was there to introduce me both. Ever since the end of war with Eorzea, yes, to have been held captive for so long. I too have met with Tiamat. Uh-oh. After the Dragon Song war came to close, I came here to speak with her, a ram who had fought her own war against men in another age. I wish to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and as much she said no. My hatred for your kind versing is extinguished long ago, but the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on them. It torments her even now. Spoopy drag off. Spoopy. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forces on Bahamut. That talker is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Yeah, we can get the pizza. Om nom. Tiamat remains this way. Onwards. Whee. Messiah's mortal companion, what brings thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
And that my sin should be repeated. Sin's not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, an hour of none, save the dragons, or Eorzea, our children. I can claim the souls when and first he manifested and robbed of their will. They became tools for the elegant's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Giants of Eorzea are the mercy of this Asian. There can be no other explanation. Curse Asians, foul minions of darkness. Kenya would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. And there are no depths to which you will not stop.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Yeah, I can understand that. I wasn't sure have promised they have dragons.
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
You can, apparently. Recall, Marcus, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who content with icons cannot well-being, ignorant of the consequences.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Off. Fourth place is good. At least Cass is the name. Were you to meet with Bahamut again, I fear you might succumb. Nope. It is. I don't get anything. Off. Are you to meet with Bahamut again, I fear you might succumb. Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power way of the first root will. I introduce myself to the icons, influence, or would pay the price. but it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Nice. Nice noob. Alright, I need to get some sleep. See you around. Take care, Cass, and sleep well. I'll talk to you soon. The matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can get some. We can be of some assistance.
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speak to in earnest.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own starface and annihilation Hydolin against our century, and now your foes bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow for the foe to Hydolin. And to all who have sorrowed for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. While proxies have been shown to be effective in curing the temperate, Tiamat must be considered a special case. He is far larger and immeasurable more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Elegants kept detailed records on all of the notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. Does he know? We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphonor and Lara here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sinian, I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. So that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. I do not claim to know all of her shores, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I will understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat to do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Perhaps when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Taturo's famous tea and be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water. I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. Oh. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The chemical research fertility in particular. I probably butchered that. You may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. You just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose I could see right out to Spain. Ambrose, Eorzea, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready, so that an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visits, the notes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed, we will take good care of it. We will. Not. To the flagship then. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. As we do find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Battling with Delta Quadrant program, possible causes, intruder interference, advise deployment of automated combat units proceed. Off. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to safety distance. Kaboom. Didn't I see the last one over here? No, I didn't. Blip blop. Running scheduled dragon restraint maintains due in 2000 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. I'm afraid it's Sydney and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did a note which smells like burnt hair off. Yes, a couple note which is pretending to warn me about neglecting the dragon's restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries that, if that is any help. Spontaneously, you say, well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you are in possession of the spells. I dare say it is indeed the note of which Gira spoke. And it was chippering, you say. Well, let us take a closer look. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the request access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with the vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Uh-oh. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as a member of the royal family. Please state your name. I feel no oath. Welcome, Lara. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanism when ready. Blip blop. You are unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat. System update is required. A system upgrade? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess to smash it to pieces. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Integrating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to is self-installing to such system due to obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system using the corresponding terminal located on the flagship. So this thing can release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requested system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it will float there, spewing nonsense. These are this certification detected intelligent PlayStation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system upgrade process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Yes. Guiding users to terminal this way, please. Access the flagship. Whee! Flagship terminal. Let's see, according to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Did I say which version which you are employing? Software version 42.002, of course. Blip blop. Warning. It was detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update 5 years and 1 day. This is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to await Tiamat's machines instead. But the proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the producer may be changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. But I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. Long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies. I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we made any progress. I will say so, yes. It does, however, require that I am here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link poll once I'm ready to release this shackles. Might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Eorzea once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. And Tiamat and Garlean fought against the Garlean Empire. Both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Asians. And it was the same in Isgard, where they struck the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Asians touch turns to ash, and thus you have made it your mission to fight them. There have been times when you try to reach out to them instead to find common ground. So I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Anyway, no, I want to understand him. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I will remember him. Certainly, and after I wipe the smile... Certainly, after I wipe the smile off his face, yes. Oh. I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but a faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it, that has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness, to be exploited, and there may come a time when you send a hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I suggest that we do that as well, then. Speak with LSA. Whoop, whoop. Whee. Justinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Now he's dead. He didn't survive. Unless... Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. I guess. But you got there in the end. You were off talking to Nose. Gaia and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her arterial balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer amount of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. I'll need all the thank you in advance. Also, this endeavor will, as much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotions. It's just a milder case of temperament than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Oh, Kiwi! How are you? How was your stream? And what were you streaming? Borderlands 2? Ooh. How was that? How did that go? How did that turn out? Oh jeez, Murlocs. No, that's not Murlocs. It is me. It is me. It is this Slandy doing the Murloc sound. I'm okay, a little sleepy. It went well, really well. That's good too. That's good too. I'm good. A little sleepy as well, but it doesn't stop me from trying to get some progress here today. And hello, Count, as well. But yeah, those Murlocs are basically me trying to do a Wookiee sound in the past, but it didn't turn out to be a Wookiee sound at all. So, yeah. Sadly, that's the life of Slanderman. That's right, that is sweetly designed with Lander. I know. Oh damn. Oh, yeah, I know. Silly me. Now that you mention it, it might very well, might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphinaud to disengage the restraints. It will damp us. I'm counting on you, and Guido. No tears. Such warmth. The frosted scout. My soul don't begin to throw, but what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alec. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? It is now. Cheers, peasant. I think my app is broke. No! Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories, or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Lara, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. I mean, the Twitch app is just... it is broken in so many ways. But yeah. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Tell me of your war with the men of Alec. Wicked, bloody, bloodthirsty creatures. Oh, fuck. Get ready for the chat spam. Hello, fuck. How was the stream? How did the Fortnite go? Speaking of bloodthirsty creatures. Zombies. Hello, Mauso. Stream was good. Thanks, Landy. I'm good. Trying to get some progress in for the last 2 patches. Half patch. 1.5 patch, I guess I could call it. But yeah, I'm good. How are you doing? Not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Marsidia, our home. Oof. Did you get any wins today then? The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wind in search of a place to make our aviary. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lost and fertile land. It would come to be known as Eorzea by the children of man. For many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. We got a few, baby. Calculating. Oof. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by the nature's bounty. Bahamut and I have found a place to raise our young. We got 9 poggers. Nice. Not bad. Congratulations on those wins. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Garlean scholar Eorzea thingy. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it will appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. You're welcome. And once again, thanks for the raid. Again, Ankylo. No! When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they sit in those places over which we held dominion. Such was the fear of dragonkind, and as they kept a distance, so did we let them. Yet as days went by, the ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren. We divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity. But as numbers grew, the smaller the share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed. Slandy chair wide, woo! Bahamut agreed, and with him, proceeding over the affairs of man, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the man of Alex slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and shower, held the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we will rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. fine sentiments, but you are almost spent. I will keep watch from above. If treatment fails, 1. I forgot how. Yeah, this is this got long. Thanks for the vote of confidence as well. When this is over, keep going, Alice. The magic is working. Just like how every other cutscene is, isn't. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. We are close. Sandy, your trust is waiting. Sorry, I'm trying to be quick here. Trying to. But we're close, I can feel it. And well, I've got a few more drops of ether left to give. With yours and Kaha's, this will work. You have driven your healer to drink. Sorry. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Here I go. Another cutscene. Laser beam. Piggy.
No. I'm almost there.
More laser beams.
This is it, Angelo.
Yes, I feel that I can script growth reek.
Did it work?
Did it work? Of course it did.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children, man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Oof. My children. So hidden onto my core, we shall fly together once more, but should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You do it with this, and know. And I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Tu has my gratitude, L1.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Do it! Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement arise.
By the gods!
We release the dragon! A dragon!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Uh-oh.
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Yeet. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Salmon Bell, it would be wiser to gather the full strength of science first. The foe we face demands no less. Smoked chicken, pineapple salad. Smoked chicken sounds good. Alright, fuck. What kind of food are you getting? Smoked chicken? I've always sent word to the others. We are to Enderos in Eorzea at the Halls of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Hello, PC. Load. Oh, there. Cutscene. Bit voice, please. I know some of you could do it a rest. Yes, I know. Don't quit. But I'm sorry to say the Telo Pro Rio have other plans. Pagland is already under siege. Heavily, the Maul Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort. with Marcel Turpin at their head. Welcome back. That is a nice num num emote. What did you get for food, by the way, Fark? Well, now, given the failure of the peace, Nico, there's some wheat pigs. What is that? Sounds good. I was uncertain how the Sultan would respond. It's good to hear that Ullah has not abandoned the Alamaya. Abandoned them, did we not profess to be the friends of? Ah, okay. Your Grace. Master Turupin. I made provisions for such an exigency. I was ready to depart at the moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. They are Varg. They are a playable race. Oh yeah. Nor is Ulla alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched the troops to Ethan. All those lalas. Varg is going to be one now. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be surely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. When is very soon, Fark. It's very soon. Dear Matt's children, fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces reports that despite their proximity to Lunar, none of the Amadja show any signs of tempering. No dishing lalas. Who? Sorry, peasant. Sorry. Strange, what? Primal will turn down a chance to claim new thralls. Unless it is incapable of doing so, primals are not want to serve a master, Asian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could find him, and Lara and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incredibly powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the science of it, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is you are ready to take the field. An airship arranged to bear you to the front. Pray, set forth as you are able. And onwards we go. Go! Go! I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces till next we meet. May the 12 bless and keep you. Indeed, Mausu, indeed. Then we have a Falcon playing this as well. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Least we forget Aaronwell and Fedora are in Palithan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better the chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Yeah, what is that, Danny? What is that? You should know. Silly person. I should know. Oof. Oof, big oofs in the chat. OCD nullers. What type of character is this one? It is a samurai bark. Like, actually I had a discussion about whether or not a specific brand of a motorbike. Yes. And basically you change your class by just equipping another type of weapon. Like, if you go from a sword to a axe, you'll be a warrior instead. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pathogen at once. Unable to join. Oh. Yeah, basically what a angry peasant said, because he's an angry one. Boom.
What took you so long?
Indeed, fuck. Indeed.
Split up.
Treasures, indeed. Load, load. The game has a lot of good soundtrack.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oof. Oh. Lunar Bahamut. Oof. Tiamat. Oh no. Oh. No, oh. God damn it. Oh well. And another dungeon completed. Yay! Thank you, fuck. Let's see. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your depth. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Against all the dragons of Mercedia, hearken to the lies of ancients. This I will. Goodbye, dragon.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You will make peace with Uldanen. We will be proud to call you our allies, and let us put the past behind us. Yes.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Yay, new allies.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Come here. Come here, laddie. Thanks for the follow, half. Arcus. Half. I've just called you half. Thanks for the follow. Uh-oh, what did he see?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
And then a chest burster from aliens appears.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Uh-oh.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Put one of my green. Oh. Alpha, no. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fantasy. We have delved his schemes. It chilling blow this day. That alone is the cause to celebrate. We have dealt his schemes, and that alone is a cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will. And we have received word of Arden Wells. Safe return. You may now enter with a party of NPC avatar to make the use of this. Okay. Thank you, game. When the dust settles. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters calm. We must discuss the day's event with Pippin and her grace. Brave science. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the promontory thingy thing. Why does this game have so many weird words? Your grace, whatever is the matter? Is our troops withdrew from FFXIV. They came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded, was dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us out of Ardenwald's condition, your grace, the wounded scout? Not safe that it is great. The Sungians tend to him even as we speak. Imperial must be in undaunted with the wounded. If all of us go, we will only get underfoot. Garlean Empire, would you mind going after Avenor? You may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in FFXIV. Come on then. Let's see. I'm just gonna find the crystal. Do. Another one come to see the lad in silver. Master the Myriad is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master the Myriad say? Tell me his exact words. Enough of no, this isn't helpful. Let it occur to do the work. But you're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to our well, I was afraid of something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. And wait. We shall.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Oof.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
No, I'll be a good boy.
Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Oof.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I know. There's nothing more I can do. Yeah. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scion to settle down to join her in the effect chamber. The comrades have already arrived, with the three of you will be joining them. We will.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You don't need to tell me where they are, your quest. The Grand Company's request is the voice.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
All right. Oh. And that includes you, Alvanor. Oh well, it's in good hands here. Of course, you would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. There's a tired that we might regain our sense in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Quill know to expect us hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I will try asking them, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Krill in particular has a few matters he is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, destiny, and believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really, I thought you said you were avoiding that Belsonian woman. If I refuse, you would only pursue me. Okay. Yeah. Let's get this over with, shall we? Turn to the rolling stones, where the stones roll. Or something. Be, 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 be.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the Calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing, a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
I can't remember. Dot.
Is the question truly so vexing? Perhaps you fear I will chastise you for giving the wrong answer. Or was it so long ago that you simply can't remember?
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Yay. Meanwhile in Imperial Palace. Uh-oh. That's a lot of weapons.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Tancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, seeds to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on and on and on. This is where I come in, and glad to remind you, it's the least I can do to support the science who risk life and limb like poor Aaron will. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we will just have to settle for saying the old prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But enough of my rambling. Off you go. Get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you will be the first to know. Whee! I believe that is the end of 5.5, right? Now 5.5.5, I guess it is. Patch thingy. Whee! Indeed. Fuck, indeed. .5.5.5, yes. A lot of fives. Ah, Lara, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you come hoping for tidings from Quill, I'm afraid we'll still be waiting, but we do have some odd scrapes of news to share. I am. Scrapes, yes, she says, lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has this situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Hori, Boulder, and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected, encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Amaya. Gideon has opened Nico. I can't speak English today. Negotiation with the ISL, believe it or not. All of which is absolutely very encouraging. But with the Tito review is still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Picking your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamingo, and your attendance is humbly requested. We were just talking about Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telofofio in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited, and so that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance will bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan. Given the delicacy of the negotiations, but perhaps an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for the part, I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Science 2 are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamingo without delay. Then I'll bear your answer freely. Sweetie, with all haste, we look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, now that we accept the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I moved that you and your daughter lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is on and right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Lara? All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lead what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not come either. Imric will be there, and I did rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamingo, shall we? And off everyone goes.
Is that bacon? Hey guys, I smell... You smell bacon? Bacon. Anyone?
Thank you, peasant, and thanks for
Who's got the bacon?
stopping by the stream and everything, and sleep well as well. And nope, where's the bacon? Just because you have never seen the Slanderman here, peasant. Now you can sleep well.
Dance, Slender dance, this is what we really want. Slender dance, we need you to do this now. Slender dance, we need to do this now.
Sleep well. We have been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in?
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Fucking Slender Dance.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little quickie will outdo us, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
More Angelos.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I will call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. I will call it. One moment, please. That is a good name.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Whee!
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I had dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I, as heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their clarification. All I could think of about was the conflict to come of all the sacrifices that would be made, the lives lost, inevitability that I still struggle to accept. Now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step of many. Many and more. Atlas is here. How might we be of service? I seek myself and association in a matter involving Gardenia's neighbors, the Slumps. I know that you and yours have long kept a red eye upon the crystal trade. The better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical difference between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, needless. The Crystal Braves, yes, forgive me, Master Alphano. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the orders' intellectual conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught, built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideas. The order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interest, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Perhaps as too much of you. Not at all. I may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations, drawings, and the lessons I learned from failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphano, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. Your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadows of the Teleprophia and flourish until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose trust I should like to hear. From my braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask, I don't think. I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. Oof. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the orders rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then perhaps Guerrera can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Tancred back to the rising stones between us. I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company. I shall explain the details on the way. So what's the butter? What's the plan for the mine? Before discussing disaster, I should probably admit that the reporter proposes largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ulda, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inceptions to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Nor did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, can't for mine alone, its evidence viewed from my singular perspective for it to be of use. However, it must be important to encompass the views of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be critical question, namely why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. I think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when these bonds are inventably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the question I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Gara and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion, have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about and let us reconvene in Grandania later. Oh. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Aliana. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Crestium Owens. Let us seek them out there. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require assistance from members of the Crystal Braves. Bam bada bam 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 bam. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the science? Ain't an easy thing to put into words that as Weil will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others. We were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by, I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Science, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rolling Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. And we would not have blamed you. If we would not have blamed you had you turned us away. But when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to try to repay it? Nothing. That's what. As from my own tale, well, I always felt the signs have something in common with me. All crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time gone on, I learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from the hardware builder to mistress tattoo. We have all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that things worth protecting, which is what being a science all about. I am at loss for your words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Laura, could you give us your thoughts on the Crucible? What do you think? Why do you think the Crucible is in the infield? Well, as founding ideas were something to be proud, but ideas alone don't make a crew. For every swap who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Gilbert the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. That's a pity he was doing it. For all the wrong reasons. Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Science. We might look like a red tag band of misfits, but deep down we all got shared sense of purpose and why. Because Tattoo sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our strengths comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendation. Until we meet again. Unofficial business. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our college time, and I am conscious that this life-affirming testimonies event. Let us make our way to Britannia and hear what the others have learned. And then to the Lancer's Guild. To the Lancer's Guild. Bow, 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 bow. Ow, ow. Lancer's Guild. Alice, thanks to Tattoo's ever dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of farmer thieves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphano, some of the comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I was set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solons and seek out a love physio. I will join you anon. Bam, bam. And fly. Doo-doo. Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking once again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? Indeed it has. Through the palace was pity the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and croaking ones and cheering ones with no chance for carefree conversation. So this one is please all ones can be friends. Horned one can Sana said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solons. Pure ones also invaded Southlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Teleprofio. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matter of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be the most welcome. Ones. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting. What? No. A twin at our office accosted me as I was about to set out. Slanderman has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Creel has managed to trade a form? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the elder seats here. Really, I can see why they might want I can see why they might want science to be with, but us spexfully. Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to invoice I was told that there was one. Thanks, Slendy. Your father, well now, the fact that a 7-man Alpha had joined here would be a surprise, but him. Quite, I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 farm members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father. Has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever he writes to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Ella Philo, learn through I am to cut our such visits. We must return to Grandanium. Pray such my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one, don't keep walking once. For more urgent matters, go. The audience will be held at Lotus Stand, where the elder sits here arranged even now. Let us be on our way. Oof. And teleport cheese. Whoop. Welcome, Warrior of Light. Ella sits here and your friends are waiting within. My friends, thank you all for coming so swiftly. Right off, Master for Sinnet. Visits took us quite by surprise when the Alliance granted Mrs. Quill permission to request her alliance if we did not anticipate so come to reply. Masters that it would be delivered by a member of the form. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the Seventh Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Garlean stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Garlean will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Garlean will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Garlean. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Garlean. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might consider safe is not wisdom, it is indolence. It is in your power to save us, refuse, and you condemn us all.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Oh.
What? Father? How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
So that's what he came here to say. That we are all fools for having determined to defend ourselves against the Telofofio, and as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handled down the judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him, as the Count. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, but it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be pursued, but the firm as a whole. A decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, so we shall face the Telofofio without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of her as well, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep the council as they want to do? Is Master not about it? Then it is as fear my efforts were in vain. Complete our case to as many forum members as could, but they gladly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly. I would rather say that they in not every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they're hiding something from us that might not go somewhere to explain Master Fourcheneau's performance? And he said that they would know if the founders would put upon us or dismissed it as pride. If they genuinely believed that they knew how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances. That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the proof real as they claim. If the church weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would much like to drill deeper into this, but I'm afraid I have exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other research in Heidelberg and the Estrial Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge. With your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I always wanted to visit Garlean. Please do. Please do! Excellent. Obviously, keeping the telephobia at bay must take precedence, but with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Garlean ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I will let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Yes, speculations gave me cause of hope. Yet, if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible that Garleans hide some secret truths from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart, and so for the present we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The farmer has refused our request for aid, and forced to us alone to contend with the teleportfolio. Even with all of Eorzea united, there is no guarantee that we will do well. What does Garlean intend to do if we fail? Quest complete. Death until dawn. While Garlean's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the farmer's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the science... Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Grave tidings. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see feather ones in terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Self-Toll. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightfully ghastly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and quaking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Better ones did not fight better ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Eorzea. My lady is Guardian support that to the fruiters emerged from the eastern highlands of Eorzea and are marching at speed. To their purpose has yet to be determined. The Cartan flats would seem Slanderman would seem the most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requesting military support. Tell him he shall have it. Time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, perhaps it is a mercy that we do not have the time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste. Wait, this one almost forgot. The soaring ones were said to be led by a crackling rope one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Daniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cortenayo. Pray see to your preparation and report to the landing with all haste. And once my lady let us away. This great elf now outside the Eorzea Fordola here has come all the way to Grandania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. I am a bit sooner if you shut down, come with me.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Nom.
Look, Alphino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Carry the dreams of many, we will carry yours too. Some things may have changed, but the adventure is we will be sure to give your regards to them.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
You will become a robot. In a suit. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Evanon's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Tancred and others have already left the Rolling Stones, and according to our communications officer, Alamajai and the Cobra forces are also bound for as we speak. I mean to keep the promise they made in Alamingo. And we must do the same by saving as many of the tempered kin as possible. Anyways, our ship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Katsuna, several cutscenes appear in sequence. It is recommended set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. The progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again on the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter the battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Oof. Duty commence. Listen well, friends. The Tito Puffy are sweeping across Cartensino. As for the Asian, he was briefly excited about the battlefield. Since Venice, he likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. This far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict, even when pushing to ambush or troops to instead withdraw for some unknown reason. However, the true first plan may be the primals are our primals. Understood.
Let's give it our all.
This way, I assume. Something's not right. Off. Is the sign spread out across the field? Eorzea. Oh. There's so many of them. Here's the following. Hello, hello. Just trying to finish up the main quest scenario here. How are you doing today? Oh, okay. I assume you played this as well, then DV Minik.
Allow me.
Yeah, not bad, thanks. How are you finding the post? Quite interesting so far. Quite interesting. Just trying to get ready for Endwalkers as well. So might take a little time, but we are nearly there. We are nearly there. I'm so hyped. I'm sure a lot of people are as well. And as well as one of the people behind Fantasy Game is as well very excited for the Endwalkers, called the Linux Cake, as I call them. And a moment's respite. Let us take this opportunity to cure the temperate. Yeah, he is. I have watched the trailer. I watched this together with Noob Cake when it was announced in... Was it in May? I can't remember when, but I watched it together with Noob Cake. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. However, it should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself, Drew. I can see the ethereal currents. I had not truly examined those that flew through the heart of Cartonero. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. But yeah, I think I was near the end of Stormblood when that trailer appeared. I think. I might be a bit wrong, but around that time, I think. Fast conceal and ethereal confluence, like the pillars of the Ashram Stepper, but greater in scale, far greater. Oh yeah, that might be what as well, maybe. I can remember I was somewhere within Stormblood. The glyphs that Fantasy has conjured reach into its very mist. That's fair honest, the Endwalker trailer didn't have too many spoilers. Nah, I don't feel like it did. I think it had some... Yeah, no, just like you said, it could have been a lot worse. And I know the purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Uh-oh. The resolent disruption to the flow of the ether will show chaos among the elements, promoting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far comes as little surprise. You must needs protect the confluence at all costs. What are your main class then, Mimic? I'll call you Mimic, if that's alright. A few obsolete, but it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah, okay. God damn it, Slandy. Lunar Odin. Yeah, sure thing. And Paladin Man, do enjoy Dancer too. What about you? My highest level is the Samurai at the moment, but I'm quite enjoying the Dark Knight at the moment. I've been leveling that a bit offside doing my streams. And yeah, quite enjoyed the Dark Knight so far. Crucifix science into around the cast. I reduce the damage taken by. Well, best job. Off. Alright, noob. Uh-oh, did I fail already? I probably have. Hey, we did it. Welcome back, noob. Off. So like it, you lose the Wi-Fi connection. I assume. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good job as I've been working towards. Ah. Principal casting and movement. Sorry if I'm a bit quiet here at the moment. Oh. Is this your boy? Off. It deserves the moment you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphinaud and Sinian. We saw to lay when it fit. He was alright to use. Så kan det prøve mine andre så slukker jeg se hos en. I'm happy that you stopped by at least, Mimic. In the middle. Oh. I think it's just, yeah. But yeah, Noob Cake streams pretty much on the pretty casual gaming as well. He does a lot of Final Fantasy as well there. We basically just play through the entirety of Shadowbringers side quests, which has all been uploaded to Pretty Casual Gaming's YouTube as well. And here I am just playing through the Shadowbringers main quest. Because I'm such a pleb that hasn't done it yet. Uh-oh. But yeah, most of our content is first on Twitch and then it's been kind of re-uploaded to YouTube. My own stuff on my own YouTube channel is like just a safekeep I have from all my VODs, more or less. So yeah. Yeah, apart from like Final Fantasy, I play a lot of different games as well. So a lot of zombie horror games. I thought he was zombie games. Yeah, I know Noob Kip. Sorry to be a disappointment. Am I focused on the one thing here? I feel like I was. Oh, to the middle. We did it, I think. And it's far from over. We still have Daniel to take care of. Woo! Wee! Like I keep saying. Nukecase loves my wee!
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
One thing I can agree to, he said, I don't understand anything. And I learned that from our last Chris Noobcake. During our last podcast, we did, Noobcake, he did a lot of questions for us in terms of a quiz. And I was like, every time, I can't remember, I don't know, I can't, what, oof. My mind was just blank at each question. Of course I do.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
I'm a very good heathen person, at least. I hope. That's probably why I hated him so much. Mimic.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Yay.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
I mean, if Noob could, he would probably play as a Scion. He will be on the dark side.
But a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
No. Oh wait, did I? Yeah, did I say Scion? I mean Asian. Oof. Big oofs. I guess that's fair. I didn't feel sorry for Asians. I wouldn't say I liked them, but I couldn't help but feel sorry for Emmett. Only Emmett. One battle at a time, we will get there to the very end. Well, you come this far. To the very end.
To the very end.
The only good thing about him is his silly faces he makes at times. I can't stop laughing at them. You did it! I did it! Woo. Finally! Woo! Hey, thanks for the 11 months resub, Tilda. Yeah, have some sandwiches in the chat. I played that all day yesterday, Tilda, and a bit today as well, so I wanted to take a small break and do something else as well. And how are you doing, Attila? And also, yes, I needed to finish this. Ah, okay, yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable then. When did you start to get back into the office, more or less then? Monday, okay. That's not bad, that's not bad. I also started a new internship here last Friday, so it's been pretty good. I'm at the place each Monday and Friday, so, and apart from that I'm still working on the training and building the tree hut. It's going alright, it's going alright. I'm basically helping the person at the internship to pack his car with Danish furniture and stuff, and then he basically drives to the Netherlands at times, and then he sells them there. And he is also from the Netherlands, so it's a long drive. It's a long drive, but it sounds good. It sounds good for him with the long drives and everything. Sounds good for looks good for business. Sounds good for business. Or how you say it. He keeps saying each time if he gets a German a furniture from German or the UK or anything else, they are still good, but each time he brings something from Denmark, it's like it's Danish design. It gives a bit more for the business. So it's a bit funny. At least to the ones yeah, a premium product, exactly. Actually, nope. I was thinking about playing Kenna as well after watching you play it a bit. I think it might not be in the near future, but or at least soon or close. But it will be in. What am I trying to say? It probably be in a near future, not soon. Then you can laugh at me failing, just as you did at the last boss. I think Attila remembers me trying out the last boss in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. That last boss was bullshit as well. How many hours did I use on it? Attila, 4 hours or something, and I didn't. Oh, okay. I was a bit unsure. I think I used 4 hours, and then I used the next day as well a bit, like half an hour or so before I actually killed him. I felt myself age. Well, yeah, I used a few hours on that boss. Not just a few, too many hours actually. Oh. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Guardian fleet. This you worried the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be received at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. May I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think of nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my earned friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Turn into more serious matter, the tiller proof you have been driven from continue. It's like that the bulk of the forces yet remain. And the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Tedofufio at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor, while the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. Given our expertise in the field of logic, we are better qualified to find this solution. Yes, nope. Nope. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are bound to hide, where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would better rely. No, you can use general announcements for your streams in the future instead of... I know. I just feel... Yeah. I guess I can use that. Do not agree more. There are none better. Yes, good night, Attila, and thanks for the resub as well. As soon as I'm done with this quizline, I'm heading off to bed as well. And it's good to see you too, Attila. I think I'll be on a bit more here the next couple of days as well. So... I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this test, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. With that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Farewell, my friends. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Teleprophrios plans. We can discern their ultimate function. We will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. If we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telofufio will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who arranged at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our two nemesis may be the calamity to end all of calamities. And the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alpha, now we need a plan, not potence as Tancred so eloquently pointed out. We are in a position to seek formation from all manners of places, not least Garlean. According to Quill, the forum has been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telotrophia, that remains a matter of speculation. One thing is clear, the forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortnite's performance at the lustrous strength was enough to convince me of that. The matter bears further invocation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of more promising. Is it my naming of places and names? Oh. Whenever I play Civ 6, I always pick playing China. Why do you pick playing China? Nope. Do you want the Great Wall to be built to protect your cities? Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers we see on the matter of the tower. Julian has ever been the wellspring of archaeological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lands will be ready. What of you? Might you be pursued to join us? Plot a course for Garlean. An island of bookworms and bureaucrats. Have you no other choice? Here it is time we let bear to the Prophio's dark designs. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Quill to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange conditions it does at present. I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. And complete. Off. Jeg har lært det Emma. Shush. 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 Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Oh, it's my weapon! It's my weapon! Give!
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory
How dare
conclusion.
he?
It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Welcome back, Mauser.
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount.
I will get this weapon. It's gonna be mine.
Though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Reaper class! Whee!
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Off. Give Reaper already, please. Send it in the mailbox to me. Less than 2 months. Yes! That'd be good.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it,
And new class.
the end.
Oh, the end. Oh.
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Alright, noob.
Everything all right back there?
A solemn dawn grim purses shines in Jesus. This does our final curtain wise, yes. That was too fast to be read. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added under the darkened moon. Whee! Spin it. Nice. Let's see, did I get a... I didn't. So, with that completed, we just have to wait for the next expansion. Yay! Finally! We are caught up with the main quest scenario thingy. So that's good. So basically, I will still be playing this off stream a bit. Maybe I will do some small streams of this at times. Maybe not. I still have missed a lot of a Realm Reborn storyline, so I can play through that if I need it. If needed, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that on stream or off stream or whatever, but yeah. But apart from that, it's been a good stream. Also a long stream, 5 hours. What do we have tomorrow? It's Saturday tomorrow. I think I might do a stream there as well. I'm not sure what yet, but yeah. I think we will raid our good friend Voxgeyser. He might raid our good friend Voxgeyser. He's playing some Fable Anniversary Edition. So yeah. Apart from that, I would like to thank Noobcake for the host earlier, and Madam Kiwi for the raid, and Farkin for the raid, and Half Arcus for the follow, and until here at the end with a new resub for 11 months. So thank everyone, and I'll see you next time. Bye. I would do a big hug, but I'm not one who actually lifts myself off the chair to do it, so you get one in the chat instead. Bye.